Hello, NCIA, and hello, Daydreamer. If you're trying the new Wonderland, well, first we gotta grab all of the Primo Gems. Because, NCIA, Genshin Impact is not a multiplayer game. It's a single player game, so unfortunately, while I would like to do things cooperatively, I know for a fact that there isn't gonna be anything co-op. Sadly. It's just gonna be more Spiral Abyss single player. Except it's Miliastra Wonderland Spiral Abyss single player. There is no. I suppose, like, we could walk around and murder elite monsters. That's about the extent of Genshin's co-op gameplay. And now Botrix is finally here. Hello, Kimiko and Daydreamer. Happy birthday, Daydreamer. You managed to get Constellation Zero Nefer and the weapon. Oh, good. We're just gonna absorb the bloom cores. Bloom reaction is triggered to convert it into Lunar Bloom, which provides the party with value verdant dew. Nefer herself and certain characters can utilize their talents to consume verdant dew. After Nefer uses her elemental skill, she will enter a special Shadow Dance state. She can consume verdant dew and hold the attack button to initiate Phantasm performance. Dealing massive Lunar Bloom damage to opponents. Okay. When the party's moon sign level is Ascendant Gleam, Nefer's elemental skill will cause nearby dendro cores to be converted into Seeds of Deceit. When triggering Lunar Bloom reactions, when Nefer finishes charging her charged attack, she will absorb nearby seeds within a set area of effect, which will grant her Veil of Falsehood effects, increasing Phantasm performance damage.
No more lies. The deception ends here. Can I get through?
Oh, okay, I get it. So she's just a hold left-click character.
With one heart, we pray, and pour. It all adds up. The mystery unravels. No more lies.
Shaken and stirred. Can't handle the rainbow.
For the everlasting forest, leave this place. It all adds up.
Let's see, how did they build her? Oh no, they made me exit. I wanted to see what they built with the trial and which pieces that MiHoYo decided to use. I wanted to see the trial Nefer pieces. Signature weapon. No constellations? That's new. I thought they always gave them Constellation 3. Elemental Mastery Goblet, Elemental Mastery Sand, Critical Rate Circlet, a solid Nefer. Oh, she gives them more money when she's dispatched in Nodcry for 20 hours. Okay, cool. NCIA says crit rate circlet on her is wild, to be honest. What do you mean it's wild? Crit rate circlet is fine. Look at this. She's got 65% critical rate, and then the set bonus gives her 30. It's 95%. Like, if you get a critical rate circlet and roll a bunch of crit damage, or get a crit damage circlet and roll a bunch of crit rate, they're both the same thing. It's a trial character at 95% crit rate and 240% crit damage. You barely need to build any at all. It's 95% crit rate, NCIA. Is 95.1. Check Lamo's passive. Elemental skill damage, bloom damage. Yeah, which one? Are you meaning like a constellation passive that increases crit? Lunar Bloom crit damage and crit rate, but I mean, like it's 4.9%. That's like one critical roll. That's not gonna result in the character not being able to perform. And then if she had a crit damage circlet with her current build, instead of being 4.9% over, she'd be like missing 25% critical rate. instead, which is like a huge loss by comparison. This is fine. It's a trial character. This is great. And that's also assuming that Lauma is in the team. There's a lot of people that skipped Lauma and then they want Nefer. Just because they didn't want Lauma and they just like Nefer. Even though Lauma's a great teammate. The trial Nefer is strong. Very strong. She was doing like 70,000 damage. And I'd never even played or seen the character before, so I'm sure that I was using it horribly. And then there's probably some meta stuff that you can mix in there with like Hyper Bloom and whatnot. How much energy recharge does Farina need generally? I don't know. It changes depending on the team. Go for like above 200%, I guess. Daydreamer. Alright, NCIA. As soon as we go into the Miliastra Wonderland, I'll let you know. Let's look through all of this here. Got an Archon quest. We got Miliastra Wonderland stuff. More Miliastra Wonderland stuff. Boss fight. Okay, so it's just an Archon quest. He's just randomly on top of that. I want this press F6 to open Miliastra Wonderland to get off of my screen. I know that it's there. Alright, dear traveler. Ensure a positive community that you have a safe and enjoyable, healthy experience by entering and complied, or if behavior or speech violates them. Restrict your access to certain services. Rules may be updated from time to time to comply with laws. Advertising or phishing, abuse or threats. Harmful or sensitive content. Any content or conduct that endangers or exploits minors is strictly prohibited. Distributing, soliciting, or discussing child sexual abuse material, grooming or engaging in other inappropriate interactions with minors, sexualizing minors, or engaging in sexual extortion, trafficking, or attempting to traffic minors discover any of the above content or behavior, please do not spread such content, but instead use Paimon menu feedback. Can I share my network damage later? Yes. Issue feedback to send your feedback or seek assistance should you encounter content that may constitute child sexual exploitation or CSAM, child sexual abuse material. We should also encourage you to lodge reports with the following organizations: collaborating with new global law enforcement agencies, the U.S. National Center for Missing Child and Exploited Children, Cyber Tip Line, In Hope International Center for Missing and Exploited Children, protection of personal information, do not disclose, publish, or transmit any content containing personal or private information, protection of property, harmful or other conduct, civility, appropriate language, respectful communication, respect for creative works, respect for diversity, safeguarding the game environment, no discrimination, civil conduct in competition. Players shall maintain civility during competitive gameplay. Personal attacks or harassment arising from match outcomes or other players' mistakes are expressly forbidden. Respect for intellectual property, maintaining a fair and healthy gaming environment, no false or misleading promotion. Okay. That's a lot. Prohibition of conducting or affecting fairness or player experience. Using alternate accounts to harass or exploit new players. Wow. Okay. Disciplinary measures. Issuance of a warning. Removal of completion records, leaderboard entries. Contact us. Okay. What? Co-op mode is currently disabled. What? You just told me that I can enter Miliastra Wonderland. And now I can't? What is this degeneracy? Let me in. Hello, Artie. You're in the Columbina place. What does that have to do with entering Miliastra Wonderland? I literally can't. Oh, maybe they took Miliastra Wonderland down. Yeah, that's probably it. They probably just took it down or something. Or maybe it's just not ready. Oh, it's because I'm specifically standing in the Columbina area. It says Blue Regard. My game is a little bit choppy with the frame rate. Did they reset my settings or something and like turn the graphics all the way up? Ah, that's what it is. They turned the graphics way up. Wait, what? Some graphic settings will only be reapplied after restart. Okay. So I have to teleport out of here. Damn, Genshin! Let me play in whatever area I would like. Which is funny, because if you come into this area playing co-op, it doesn't disband your co-op session. But let me change my settings, because the game looks all weird. I had to delete Genshin Impact and reinstall it, guys, because There's not enough space on my hard drive for all of this stuff. Oh, vertical sync will turn that off. Because that can sometimes lower the frame rate. Alright, let's restart Genshin. Come on, Genshin Impact, to restart. Daydreamer said she tried to uninstall Genshin to get the shaders to compile, and it didn't work. Compiling shaders takes a ridiculously long time. Crash? No, I had to restart the game to change my graphics settings because the gameplay was a little bit choppy. Excuse me. The gameplay was a little bit choppy, so I had to fix it.
Time to relax.
Game looks a little bit more bloomy than before. Oh, is it because they turned on blue? Maybe that's what it is. Oh, for fuck's sake. Motion blur extreme. Let's not. Bloom off. Okay. There we go. Looking back to normal. The game was a little bit fuzzy. Oh, hell no to motion blur? Yes.
Sweet dreams.
I don't even know why that's a thing. I have to turn that off in every single game that I play.
The bond is strong.
Why do they even add that? Because motion blur has to be added for legal reasons in games. It's a disability thing. Lots of people are online. who likes it? I've never met anybody who said that they like motion blur. Everybody I know has always turned it off. Oh, you know what? Speaking of which, we should have a new character in here. They're not here. So I guess we have to create them. Okay, now we can start the Milliestra Wonderland. Oh! Did it just crash?
It.
Oh no, it's good.
A whole other world within this universe. In that world, people found supreme bliss in what can best be described as lucid dreams. Reality became blurred, or rather, redefined. But outside of their flawless reality, the problems of the material world remained. And in the end, the cold, hard truths of the real world caught up to them in the reality to which they had escaped. Deep in the dark ruins, another soul who was fleeing destruction discovered the final remains of this world. These two terminals were once a means for the dreamers to manage the outside world. Now, they form part of the mage's collection. The mage once tried to form a world from things she had gleaned in her eclectic experience. But as the calm observer, she never found that spark of inspiration to bring everything together. Before fate caught up to the wandering mage, she paid one more visit to her wise and learned friends. She learned much during their time together, and although she did not find the answer, her loneliness faded away in time. But as she and her friends crafted other wondrous worlds together, she finally realized the missing piece in the world she dreamed of creating. A vibrant, captivating protagonist. The glorious traveler and their impeccable companion were the perfect candidates. She was filled with hope. The lucid dream of a lost civilization was built anew, and the mage's vast collection now had a world to call home. After sojourning for so long, it was time for her to leave lest the destruction catch up with her. And in any case, a new story had now begun.
You guys know it. We're going for the male character. Or no, wait. We have male traveler. Let's pick the other gendered puppet. You can have both. Oh, really? So we get two puppets. So we get two characters added?
You can have both, but you can't use them both at the same time.
Oh. They do have both. These are just 3 default looks. I'll go with this one. We'll go for like a Natlin look. Brown eyes. Hey, something interesting, you guys, I would like to share with you about people with different eye colors. People who have brown eyes tend to see easier at dawn. You know, when the sunlight is kind of in your eyes. I don't know if you've ever driven... You guys have ever been in a car where you're driving on the highway or something like that, and the sunlight is in your face in front of you and you can't fucking see? People with brown eyes have an easier time with that. But people with blue eyes or darker eye colors, they tend to have an easier time seeing at dusk or at nighttime. Yes, because of the melanin. melatonin. NCIA. And I think melatonin is a hormone. We're talking about melanin, like eyes. So we're going with brown eyes. Right here. We're going for the Natlanese look. Oh, there's tons of different outfits that you can get. Anybody ever play a game called Jet Set Radio? We'll go for the shorts. Oh, this one's got a splash of paint on it. Yeah, we'll go with these regular boots.
Sincerest greetings, traveler in
Sincerest greetings, traveler in Paimon.
Yeah, that one sounds older. Hello, Blue Regard. Bro doesn't take a set. Hello, Ace. Try to make minimum size eyes. We're not going for body horror here. Oh my god. We'll name the mannequin Lin. After Dr. Lin. Yes, don't forget to like the stream, Kimiko, and welcome. Daydreamer named hers Rin. So we got Lin and Rin. Playing or editing? Are these players? There's set bonuses for mannequins? What? Random emojis. We get the Tibetasaur. Team invitation from JoJo. Well, I don't know what any of that is. I'm looking to level up this mannequin. Let's take some time to read all of this shit. Achieve Rising Star rank 0. Rank in the top 55% on, or top 1,000 on the leaderboard of any stage once. Okay. Complete one match in a party or simulation. Okay, this is a lot of stuff. How to gain XP. Play any Wonderland stage. Increase rank level in any Wonderland stage. Level XP cap. Once you reach the weekly experience limit, you will no longer be able to gain any XP by playing Wonderland stages. There's Kimiko and JoJo. There's, what did I just click? Awakening Chronicle. Oh, is this the Battle Pass? Okay, it's the Battle Pass. Purchase levels. Okay. How do you look, Troy? I like the look. Jojo says, I'm gonna stream snipe. Okay, Jojo. Obtain from Milliaster Pass. Yeah, that's the Wonderland Pass. Trying to get all of these things off of my screen. There's a lot of shit all over the screen. There's a lot. Switch mannequin. Okay. We'll just go with this so we have both the mannequins. We'll name him Mailman. Oh, they just changed her hair. By accident. Did I? Yeah, there we go. Save the changes. Alright, let's play some of the stages, I suppose. Let's matchmake. To level up the mannequins, you have to level up in Wonderland. Well, I mean, it's your reward for engaging in the game mode. So let's start it. Team invitation. Can't be viewed in Wonderland stages. A werewolf. Oh my god. This person has played this game a lot. Holy hell. Oh! Okay, I needed to use R to stun him more. That was my stun. Ah, there we go. Hide and seek looks pretty fun. Alright, well, I'll try the party invitations after this. There's a long stun when you push buttons. Oh my god. You wish there was a voice chat? And I guess that's a thing. I don't know what any of these buttons do. Damn, I almost got him. He was at like 10% health left. Troy, I think you were losing. He was at like 10% health left on his last character. I think if I would have understood my stuns and did a little bit more damage to him the first fight, then I probably would have done better. But that's okay. It was a very narrow defeat. We'll invite everybody who's here. I sent you an invite, Artie. You can join. Wonderland experience. So what's the experience cap? Only 100? Because if it's 100, that's incredibly tiny. It's going to take a long time. It is going to take a very long time to level up. I think we have to leave this party because JoJo is not here. So maybe we need to leave this party and reform it. Alright, there we go. Oh no, we're still in the team. So, I guess we need to start something. I think JoJo's just AFK, so... Are you AFK, JoJo? Leave the current team that you're in, Artie and Kimiko. I can't press control. Oh. I'm still in this team. What? Alright, there we go. I'm not interested in this ode thing. It's just wishing for cosmetics. Are we in a party? No, we're not. Are you guys in the old party? Oh my god. Does Milliastra Wonderland have like a different load? No, it doesn't. Okay, I guess Artie invite. JoJo, create join us, and then Artie will do it. This is so buggy or just not user-friendly? I don't know. What party? Join Artie's. I keep pressing left control. Alright, well, I guess Artie just create something of content so we can... Team application. I don't know if this is me going to a different party or no. I think that's someone else. Wait, it changed my photo? Why is my photo different? What happened to my Neuvilette picture? Okay, Artie, start by searching for a game. It's up at the top of the screen on the top right side. It's one of those buttons. I don't know which button it is because, like, all except for one of these buttons is something. Or okay, I guess I have to wait for Artie to start something because we can't do it with only. You transferred leadership? Oh, you transferred it to JoJo. Okay, well. Okay, JoJo, start. Let's start it. What has JoJo played in Millie Astrum Records? View rapport. What are all of these settings? Rapport level? Excuse me. This is like a train wreck. Well, pretty much every single one of these buttons is just another monetization button. There's only one button that plays the game. Hide and seek. Hide, transform into objects. Phase, hiding. Hiders have 30 seconds. I keep fucking pressing left control to switch between walk and run. Hiders have 30 seconds to transform into another set object. Okay. Is this prop hunt? This looks like prop hunt. But I'm confused if this is a finished mode because it seems like maybe it's not starting. Like, we got the rules here. Press Q if you're on PC. I mean, like, is there a thing to ready up because somebody's not ready? saying you guys need to ready up, but I don't see anything that says ready. I mean, I've pressed all of my buttons. I've pressed Q, I've pressed E. Click 1. Oh, it's on the left side. Oh, it's on the left side that's buried by my chat. Press the 1 key. Yeah, okay. I mean, I've selected. So only nobody else has pressed the 1 key yet. Jojo says for me it already started. Well, all of the other players are not in here. So maybe Jojo, maybe you selected a game mode that is not ready to be played. You should. It would probably be better if we did the starting stages. You're hiding? Well, no, there's nobody looking for you. This is so buggy. Well, I mean, this is just player created content. There's no screening. People just kind of create. Let's just leave. Let's leave this and try something that's already popular. There, you get one, Artie. You get one. There we go. Everybody who played with me, I'll give you one. But, yeah, I'm gonna return to the lobby, and we will pick something that's more of a default template instead of something that a random player made. Maybe something that the devs themselves made. How many people will experience this and never return? Well, because it gives me another character. And that microphone must be fixed. Because it gives me another character. I can craft shoes. That microphone happy for that. Hey, Lindsay, I can hear your microphone feedbacking off of mine, so there we go. I have to set you to mute. Because if your microphone's feedbacking off of mine, then how do you transfer? I think you press the L on PC. I'll click on something that maybe miHoYo made instead, so that way it's something we can play. We don't have to gamble whether or not the thing is bug-proof or completed or play-tested. Set bonus. What an outfit. Look at your new shoes. I like the new shoes, Artie. And Kimiko, same. You got the bow on your shoes. Oh, you're dressed like Kuki Shinobu. Nice. Are they pretty? Yes, very pretty. Jojo, see if you can transfer ownership. Yeah, the last world didn't work properly, so we just left. Excuse me. Welcome back, Shadow. Tried to fix the mic yesterday. Okay. That's okay. You just need $87 from the government yesterday for being a certified dumbass. Thank you, NCIA in blue. Jojo. Did Jojo just take leader and just go AFK again? Oh. Jojo left. Artie, your team leader now. Do you want to try and search for something? Or would you rather, somebody else? Which said you do it. No. Okay. I'll do it. Oh, you're going back to Genshin Hide and Seek? This is the thing that we just left. Oh my god, Troy, you won't believe it. What will I not believe? This one seems like, same thing. Blink, teleports. You used a tool to remove bots and it dropped to 259. Yeah, yeah, well, I mean, Yeah, we just... Oh, we can't climb. Okay. We can go up, though. A dendro monument. Oh, it's a teleport. I don't understand this ability. Indicates the direction of enemies. Oh, I found one of you.
There's a lot of people in here today.
I found Kimiko first. She's like, no.
Hi, Artie. God, I can hear myself.
This is supposed to tell me the direction of enemies.
Dude, I texted my dad and I'm like, good morning. And he says, who is this? I'm like, man.
The ability where it says it shows me the direction of enemies. It doesn't do anything. Like there's no indication or anything. Maybe there's something with hiders reveals a location with a circle effect. Do I see it through the walls or something? Oh, you think it shows a red thing above the hiders? Well, I found one person, but I don't really understand the ability. If you saw me run past you, I'd use the ability, and this thing where I'm supposed to find others is useless. Poor Kiwi got caught. Well, the thing is, hiders get 2 chances, so she was still in the game. I didn't understand the Seeker's abilities. I'm not interested in the wishes, but I am interested in leveling up and ascending the puppets. Let's go to a different one. Heidi likes the Paimon. Hello, Lindsay. The new boss gets a immunity when one element does a lot of damage, like the Drake. Use a Chevrus Overload party then. If Pyro doesn't do the damage, then Electro will. What is it, Lindsay? So that means you need a second hitter? Yeah, just put in 2 different main DPSs. Literally just like add Jingcho to a party and he's Hydro and somebody's Pyro. Like, Pyro Traveler and Jingcho would work just fine. Your 10 pull? Alright, well, give us a minute for this Miliastra Wonderland. We'll have to wait until this mini game of whatever it is over. Point capture? Hide in grass. Team defeat. Defenders win. What? Oh. What? Troy killed me. I'm spectating. These games are very confusing. I'm not exactly sure if I'm like when I respawn, I'm not exactly sure what team I'm on. If there are teams. I guess we have to figure out who's who. I guess we have to figure out who's the NPC. And if you hit the wrong NPC... Ow. I got someone. Not exactly sure who. Congratulations to the red team. That was a very confusing game. I got you, Artie. Victory? Apparently, I win. Yay! This whole entire gameplay is just an acid trip. This is just a straight up acid trip. All right, well, giving everybody who's joined us likes. Can I give one to Artie? I can't give it to Artie. Can't give it to Kimiko either. Introvert, quiet, nighttime player. Okay, I guess we return to the lobby then. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna take a quick restroom visitation. So I'll be right back in just a second. And then we can start another one. Alright, I'm back. Let's continue. Okay. Yeah, this game mode is definitely a fever dream. I hesitate right now to say that this is bad. No, it's not. It's just a little bit of an acid trip. And Kimiko likes those. What are you doing, Kimiko? You want something? Hello, Relos drawing. It says, "Can you review my Inefa?" I don't know who my Inefa is. You're a femboy, you say? But your character is clearly a girl, Kimiko. She's literally a girl, though. Oh, I get it. Oh, right. Wait, no. A femboy would be a male pretending to be a female. Wouldn't you? Don't you mean tomboy? Or that means a girl pretending to be a boy, or dressing as one? The male option has like no customization. Kimiko says that she loves boys. What is this subject? Yeah, Relos, we can. Apparently, I'm going to court because some random phone number told me if I experience data shortage in 2021, I'm involved in a court case because that makes sense. I don't know. Anyways, Relos, if you want your character reviewed, you have to type them into the, type in your user ID and the name of the character, as well as your account name, all in one chat. That way, it's easy to find exactly what you're looking for, or exactly what I'm looking for, in one chat, as opposed to, multiple. Oh, alright, what, am I the, group leader? No, it's Witch. Survival challenge of the apocalypse. I want to try that thing so bad, but Genshin is still installing. It's Inefa. Okay. I'll have a quick look-see at your character right after this little matchmaking of Miliastra Wonderland Relos. This should be pretty short. Only a couple of minutes. And Lindsay, your wishes are viewable in the top right corner of the screen. We can we're able to see your wishes. Genshin really anything but a skip button. Yes. Because Genshin, well, I will quote the many players who advocate against modernization, is that this game is a story-driven game, and if you skip the story, you skip the gameplay. Enter a team. Oh my god. 2 to a team. There we go. Welcome to this thrilling survival defense adventure. Dynamic battlefield. Keep up. Gather materials, recover items, tools, avoid debuff monster attacks. Okay, so open storage. Workbench. We have hunger and thirst meters. Workbench. Craft tools. First, go out to gather stone and wood. Artie, come with me. We'll gather stone and wood. So we need to punch and break this wood. And we also need to gather stone. Use the 3 button to drink and 4 button to eat. $25 wood and 12 ores. So we need wood and ore. Okay. Where's the rocks? Okay, I got the stone. Artie, make sure you have enough. Craft recovery. Bread. Tools. I literally have the... I literally have the stuff. What? Tools. Is it equipped now? Ah, get this off my screen. I can't get this off my screen. There we go. The mouse controls of this. There's bread right there on the ground already. Get that. Okay. We have to figure out how to get... level... Go to shelter, workbench, select tools, and craft level 1 axe. Insufficient materials. So, what does it mean? Level 1 wood and stone. Storage quantity 0. So what the hell does it mean when it says sell? Artie, there's a medicine inside the storage. And bread, if you need that. What is it? Still insufficient materials? This is such a confusing... Like, I have this equipped, and there's no attack animations for having this equipped. How do we get more food and water? I have no idea. It's not explained at all. There's no explanation. Like, there's no animation of weapons or anything. There's bread inside the storage, Artie. If you need it. So you, Artie, all of the wood and stuff that we grabbed, we have to go and literally sell it to the chest. You have to open the storage and then sell it. That's how you can, go here to craft things. And then it drops the axe on the floor. And then after you grab the axe... Yeah, I'm dead. Might want to pin it so you can remember. I'll remember, Relos. I crafted the level 1 axe, but we still have these same animations, so it's still the same. Okay, now we can change the weapon. Oh my god, there we go. I managed to get the axe crafted. Okay. Got it. The hilichurls seem to be dropping water, which is nice. There's bread and water there. Take it. Use it. Take that. Hydro slimes. Maybe that's water? That is water. Okay, Artie, go sell all of the water and stuff that you got. And we'll make you an axe. So you actually have a weapon. And then afterwards, you gotta press the 1 button to actually equip weapons. Do you have any of the water? Or whatever it is? Alright, I'm building walls. Alright, there we go. The shelter is built. There's a level 1 chisel right there. I'm so confused about that sell function. Okay, there we go. Now my health is healing. Artie, I'm gonna craft an axe for you. Here, pick it up off the floor and then walk up to it and press the 1 key. Artie? I have equipped a weapon, but I fight barehanded. Press the 1 key. Press 1. Oh my god. Alright, there we go. We made it past most of them. That was hella difficult, though. I have no idea how to make medkits. Use some of the med kits. I sold my med kits, so you can use those and recover your health. I'm barely understanding how to do this, but I'm getting there. Craft recovery. Okay. Well, this survival game is definitely difficult, I'll give it that. It's a tough learning curve starting out, but I feel like we just barely managed to learn. Alright, let's go back and build better weapons, I guess. Level 2 stone and level 2 wood. The shelter. I got it already. Okay, that's built. Sell everything that I have. Okay, craft tools. We need 10 level 2 ores and 10 level 2 woods. So we need to craft we need 6 level 2 wood and 10 level 2 boards. Okay. Wood. We can only craft one at a time? This shit's, it's easier. This is the final wave, so I have no idea how long a lot of this Astra Wonderland stuff takes. Team 3 achieves final victory. I guess that's us. Well done, Artie. It was definitely a scrambled learning curve. I think you were getting water. I kept getting the bread and some of the food, but there was definitely a scramble. I managed to get wood so that we'd have the walls up, but yeah, that was definitely a scramble to try and learn. Every single game tests how quickly you can learn. Artie, I didn't find out where to get food. I was getting food. Did you see food inside the chest? I was going out to find it inside of boxes and mostly from the hilly churls. Good game, Kimmy. Yeah, Kimiko was by herself holding off all of the monsters on her own. She survived for so long with no help by herself. Kimiko, also the water slimes. Yeah, I saw you collecting water, so I said, alright, I'll just go get food then. Yeah, Kimiko was really struggling by herself. How do I set up the emojis? The hardest thing was getting the weapons at the start. Just figuring out how the hell the crafting system is supposed to work. Because it dropped the items on the floor. I got so confused. Yes, it was. But then I saw you figured out how to make yourself a bow, so I was like, thank you. And the game doesn't wait to learn. No. Just like real life.
Thank you!
Oh my god, what was that? Oh, thank you, Blue Regard. New banner, so new pull. Oh, right. I had a bow, but no idea how to use it. You had it equipped? So you were... I thought it looked like you were using it. But then to actually pull it out, now that was difficult. Oh, that. Yeah, you had to press the 1 key, and then you had to, like, press 5 or 6 or something like that. Thank you, Blue Regard, for the tip. New banner, so new pull. I have to leave Miliastra Wonderland, so I'll be back in it. How do I leave? Because, Relos is here. Refuse, refuse. Oh, Miliastra Wonderland lobby. And I can just teleport out. Okay, I'll just teleport out. You can pull later. Well, actually, I'm gonna leave this because I still need to do a character review. So while they play, I mean, I'm gonna come back and continue playing, but where's Relos drawing? Because I did say that I was gonna review their character. So Relos, right? I wonder about Axum Fireflies pulls. Yes. Mannequin and Mannequina. Oh. Mailman and Lynn. Okay, Relos drawing is still here. Okay, right. Relos, let's review your character first. Because I did say that I was going to do it. It's just that that took a bit longer than I thought it would. But, I mean, that's Miliastra Wonderland. We have no idea what's coming. But let's look at your character. And it was Inefa that you wanted us to look at. So far, the only thing that I know is that I've seen people using Elemental Mastery Goblets instead of Dendro damage bonus. And that's probably because her damage counts as Lunar Bloom damage and not the other kinds of damage. It's not like a straight up Dendro damage. It's Lunar Bloom, so it's a reaction. So let's have a look at your character. Nefa and Dendro bonus. Oh, wait. I mean, that's my bad. Nefer. The names are getting so close together that it's not. Dendro damage on Electro character. My bad. Yeah, my bad. I'm over here thinking about Nefer, not You said Dendro? Yes. I'm thinking about Nefer instead of Inefa. Because Inefa is the Electro Shielder. There's Ifa, Inefa, and there's too many A's and I's. Okay, let's get this viewable Akasha system up. Thank you for your patience, Relos. I entered this in, and it does not seem to be appearing. The account has encountered an error. Give me 1 second, Relos. Let me try and... Obviously, it didn't copy-paste correctly because you just entered your name. And the account name is Astral. Yeah, I had deleted it, but let me try punching it in manually, because it might have a space at the beginning or end of it. 67900547. There we go. Here we go. Let me make sure that we can see this on the live stream. Yes, we can. It's full screen. Okay, Inefa. Let's refresh, because this is 33 days old. All right, first thing that I look at, I see that your Inefa is leveled up to 80. That's good. Talents leveled up to 7 and 7. That's good. Night of the Skies Unveiling. That's interesting. We'll come back to that. Skyward Spine. Interesting choice as well. I don't know if this is better than the Nod Cry craftable weapon, but I tend to lean on saying that the Nod Cry craftables are good, purely because it literally says lunar damage increase. Whereas this might have been a pre-patch build before we got like Nod Cry going, and you just don't have the resources to give her another weapon. That said, the 5-star weapons do have higher base attack, but I can't tell you the exact math off the top of my head right now. Can't get it because no bylets. Yep, that makes sense. And also, it is a 5-star weapon that does give energy recharge, and Inefa does use her elemental burst. She does use it. It is a thing. So, it's not a completely useless weapon. Like, the weapon itself, like, you're using the entire weapon. You're getting the critical rate bonus, you're getting the energy recharge, you got the high base attack. So, it's not a bad weapon. I'm not going to say this weapon is useless to your character. No, it's not useless. But as for Night of the Skies Unveiling, most of the time Inefa is off-field because she doesn't have, like, any kind of direct damage attacks that she does while she's on-field, other than, like, when she's initially deploying her stuff. She tends to be off-field, DPS Inefa, but what are you doing while she's on-field? It's not like you're spamming normal attacks. Because Night of the Skies Unveiling, if the equipping character is on-field, so this 15 to 30% critical rate bonus only happens when she's on-field. Otherwise, the only thing she's getting is 2-piece elemental mastery. So, I mean, I guess maybe the damage from only inflicting the burst and only the damage while she's on field, but I'm not getting that. So that's why I was saying interesting, but I may recommend that you would probably change her to have something else. Also, I know that Inefa has a goal of reaching about 2,000 attack power in order to max out her passives. So you may desire an attack sand instead of an elemental mastery sand in order to reach that 2,000 attack point marker. If she has more, then that's good, because it does help with the thickness of the shield, and lunar charged reactions do like having lots of attack power with her, because she can boost the damage of it. But there was a specific passive where she wanted about 2,000 to get the maximum scaling off of it. I forget which passive, but you still got some more attack to go. So an attack main stat sand should help round you out with that. But yeah, I feel like this set bonus might need to change for her, because it specifically only gives her that crit rate benefit when she's on field. And if she leaves the field, she doesn't get it anymore. So that's my opinion of your Nefa. But I do want to say, I'm very happy that you did get her leveled up. What should you keep? Well, to be frank, I feel like almost none of these pieces are needed for Inefa herself. But if you took all of these pieces and gave them to Flynn's, except the Elemental Mastery Sand, I feel like Flynn's would greatly benefit. This would like be a perfect set bonus for Flynn's. And I mean, Nefer also is really good with this flower and feather, but the goblet wouldn't work for Nefer. The circlet would be working for her. So Nefer and Flynn's would greatly benefit from all of these other pieces. But I'm really sorry to say that a lot of these pieces, I mean, like maybe the goblet being the off-piece attack sand, or one of these being an off-piece could work. But I'm afraid that you may need to revamp and rethink your Inefa's entire artifact set, because it's the set bonus isn't helping her. That said, these artifacts are not bad. They're really good and can be used on other characters. And they do mostly give your Inefa a lot of the main stats she needs, except for the sand. She needs an attack sand to help her reach that 2,000. But yeah, I think that's what needs to change, is pretty much what set should you use? Well, I would recommend either Silken Moon Serenade for Inefa, because she's an off-field lunar support, or if somebody else in the party, like Aino, is already using Silken Moon Serenade 4-piece, then you can give Inefa 4 pieces of Gilded Dreams, because Gilded Dreams will give Inefa both Elemental Mastery and Attack as a benefit to herself. So she gets increased attack power and she gets increased Elemental Mastery. She'll get both. And Gilded Dreams is really good to use on Inefa if somebody else is using Silken Moon Serenade. Otherwise, give her 4 pieces of Silken Moon Serenade. So one of those 2 sets, Silken Moon or Gilded Dreams. And Gilded Dreams is very popular with Inefa. You want Attack Sand, Attack Goblet, and you can take a critical circlet, but Attack is also okay to use on the circlet as well. Either Attack or Critical. Both of them are okay. I feel like Critical might be a little bit better if you can get a hold of it, but if you get a really, really good Attack circlet, you can go for it. F me, didn't even try to pull for Flynn's. Well, that said, don't say doom and gloom, because if you want Nefer, you literally have almost all of the pieces that you need for Nefer right here. You got a really great double crit Elemental Mastery, double crit Elemental Mastery on Flower and Feather, and that's exactly the kind of stats that Nefer wants. And then you got a critical damage circlet, which Nefer wants that too on this set. And you already have an Elemental Mastery Sand off-piece, so you just need an Elemental Mastery on-set Goblet for Nefer, and your Nefer is literally completed with these artifacts. So this is not bad. Don't destroy these pieces, but yeah, your Inefa is definitely going to need different artifacts. So unfortunately, I'm going to have to give you like a C, because while the substats and everything are nice, you're still missing the bar on here. You're not at 2,000 attack power. But the reason why I'm giving you a C+ is because you've got a decent level on your weapon talents and character levels. So C+ is decent, and this character would pass. But for her to excel, she's going to need better. She passes, though. She's good. All right. Now that those are done, Daydreamer, and this is Blue Regard. Blue Regard donated, so let's close these menus. You're gonna try DPS Mannequin? Okay.
As you wish.
Cannot have 2 mannequins in the same party. Fart! No. Can we have the mannequin with
At
the
the
travel?
ready.
This world is full of unsolved mysteries.
Cool. Alright. Blue Regard.
What happened now?
What are we wishing on? Blue Regard said that new banner, new wish. Blue Regard, are you here? It was 277 USD. I don't know what 277. I guess it's 2 wishes. I guess that translates to 2. Because we only got 0.7, which isn't even a wish. And we got 2. Blue Kazoo. You know what? Actually, let's... let me say hi to ZZ. Blue Regard says, let Daydreamer pick. Which banner is it? Is it Nefer or Farina? Alright. Are you guys gonna see me equip Farina with the ridiculously overpowered Gilded Dreams 4-piece HP bonus set with a ridiculous circlet at Flower, Feather, and Sand? Or are we gonna see something else? What are we gonna see? What's gonna happen? Or is it gonna be Nefer? Are you guys gonna force me to play with Bloom characters? Oh yeah, you want Daydreamer to pick because it's her birthday. Okay. Well, Axum Firefly's wishes are due because there wasn't a banner when Axum donated. So, and if I remember correctly, he got a membership, which is what? That's 3. Well, I mean, I guess it's 5 wishes then, because I don't see an option for 2. We just literally have 1 and then 3. I guess that's 2 wishes on Blue Regard, and then 3 was for the Firefly. So it's 5. So where are we spending these 5 wishes? Since Blue Regard said for you to choose Daydreamer, and then I don't know. Where are we spending them? Is it Farina or Nefer? Troy, can I share my Nefer's damage later? Yes, you can. As a matter of fact, you can share it right now if you want me to put you up on the mini screen since you're here. NCIA. Farina? Okay. Farina, go early 5-star. Okay, what we got? It's going to be funny if it ends up being an early 5-star. And people are going to come back and be like, Troy, didn't you say you didn't want Farina? My response is just going to be, things change. All blues. No purples. Another one. It'd be even funnier if it's a bow. It can't be a bow. It's on a character banner. No, Artie. No. Bad, Artie. No. We do not do that. We don't get bows on the character banner. It's not even possible. Sorry, I yawned. It is if you believe hard enough. Could you imagine if I got a Skyward Heart from the character banner? I would literally contact support and tell them that I want my wish changed because you just gave me something that wasn't physically possible. NCIA says everything is a bow. Disappointing, got nothing. I was hoping something fun. Level 20 Pyro Mannequin doing 10k crit.
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
Welcome. How can I help you?
Let's have a look-see at these mannequins.
At the ready.
How much do
There's
they
still a
mimic
long
the
road
Dendro Traveler? Since they mimic the Traveler's element, I mean, like, it's always a double element, isn't it? Battles redrawn. When a mannequin leaves the field, if a restricted area they summoned is still active, it will explode, dealing area of effect damage of the mannequin's elemental type equal to 200% of the elemental mannequin's attack. Okay. Mannequin summons a restricted area that follows them around, dealing 1 instance of damage corresponding to the mannequin's elemental type to nearby opponents. Additionally, when opponents enter the restricted area, they will receive 1 instance of damage corresponding to the mannequin's elemental type. So it's just the same as Jean. This effect can trigger once every 0.5 seconds. The restricted area will disappear when the mannequin leaves the field. Restricted area duration 8. Energy cost 60. Punishing Barrage. The mannequin attacks nearby opponents once, dealing area effect damage corresponding to their own elemental type before pulling back rapidly. After unleashing an elemental skill, the mannequin's normal attacks, charge attacks, and plunging attacks are converted to the corresponding elemental damage, which cannot be overridden by the other elemental infusions for a period of time. This effect will disappear when the mannequin leaves the field. Has 2 charges. Combat readiness. When mannequin is not on the field and their elemental energy is below 30%, they recover 2 elemental energy per second. Okay. When the mannequin unleashes an elemental skill or burst, it will change to one of its existing cosmetic plans at random. Oh, what? They just have random, completely random cosmetic plans. Okay. So it's, he does, so he's got a really short duration like Kuching.
My strength still fails me.
ZZ says to everybody, hello, everybody's watching. Meshina, yes.
Hard work is all there is to the craft.
Here, hold up, wait, let me make your screen a little bit bigger and let me put sound on it. There you go. We can see it now, NCIA.
My strength still fails
Let's look at Nefer.
For the everlasting hope. Make yourselves a room.
No more love.
238,000. That was stupid. Constellation 0 characters, ladies and gentlemen. 238,000 damage. Power creep in Genshin doesn't exist, guys. Hot take. But characters aren't getting more powerful. You're just using them poorly. Now, since it fits, Never review. Why do you guys wait until I close Akasha.Genshin to request reviews? Why? Why must you wait? Alright, so I guess maybe Moonweaver's Dawn might be interesting for these guys. Either that or the Calamity of Eshu.
What are you looking at? Huh? Kinda see.
So everybody wants reviews. See, this is why we don't get Milliastra Land Wonderland content, guys. This is why.
Palomina. Oh,
All right, let's go to the reviews. We got nothing else to click here.
how?
Yeah, I think maybe with these mannequins, I might try doing something with shielding and
I don't mind little
normal
praise
attacks
bumping
and
into
charge
me.
attacks and all of
So long
that
as the
jazz.
kavaki emanating from them reflects no ill intent.
I'm gonna give Jean her weapon back.
Oh, so
The moon shines high over Nodcry. All animals that grow big.
so.
That monsters have appeared where he lives. He was looking for
Oh, no wonder he's so.
Back to Lauma.
What is their talent materials? I don't know. Let's see. Probably the same as the Travelers, to be honest with you. Oh, they don't have talent materials. They don't have any. Daydreamer. They don't have any talent materials, and they require nothing to level up. They aren't characters in Genshin Impact. They don't have constellations. So they don't have constellations or talent materials or anything like that. You have to play Milliastra Wonderland to level them up, and when you do, they automatically get leveled up. So the only thing you need to do with mannequins is change their artifacts and weapons. They will be perma-benched then? Why? Everybody use the Gladiator 4-piece. Yet Aloy has constellations. I've never seen anybody with an Aloy constellation before. I use Farina's set. Yeah, they just are an on-fielder with normal attack and fusion. If I change the Traveler's element, what's the theater right now? Electro? Alright, whatever. Dendro could be a good applier. Yeah, they can do normal attacks with Dendro and stuff. Whatever element you want, they mimic the Traveler's element, so it's gonna be nice that the next theater, I can use the mannequins to get additional elements of whatever I lack. So that's going to be nice. Unfortunately, this theater, I won't be able to get it. But, I mean, maybe if I get them from Milliastra Wonderland, I can. But anyways, let's get to those reviews. You can use the mannequin in the theater. You can or can't. You can't. Can you do my review first? Yeah, I was getting to that. Let's look for them because they got buried while I was busy typing or looking at the mannequins. All right, hold on. NCIA, did you type in your stuff? Because I don't see it. 650-209-1. 730-736-767. There we go. Kimiko wants Navia and Citlali. Nobody knows. We can't ascend them. Yeah, they don't have talents level up. So yeah, we don't have to spend any Mora or ascension crystals or anything like that. I hope that they let us use the puppets for the theater, because that's kind of annoying if they don't. Like they just that would be nice, you know. Okay. Anyways, Aloy constellations, arena set happened before. Blah blah blah. Dendro Pyre. Where's Okay. Well. Okay. That's all three of you. All right, NCIA. We'll look at your Nefer. You got the signature weapon. You got the character. Your elemental skill is at 7. I think Nefer is another one of those characters where you don't need to level up the normal attacks, because I see right here that we got the normal attacks built in, so that's good. Striking Serpent. Yeah, you could still level it up if you felt like it, I suppose. Anyways, Elemental Burst is at 7. I mean, that's pretty damn good for day 1. Nefer just came out today, within the last 24 hours. So let's look at this. Her damage is pretty much entirely off the skill. Pretty much, yeah. I would still say that it's good to upgrade the Elemental Burst, because unless you quite literally do not push the button at all, and I mean you're treating her like she's a character that uses a Hamayumi, then yeah, I would leave it. I wouldn't upgrade it then, but otherwise I'd still upgrade it. But it's still good you leveled it up anyways. And level 6 on the normal attack, that's for co-op, I guess, when you, for some reason, have a cooldown, because Nefer. Anyways, 4-piece Night of the Skies unveiling, we all know that she loves that. Daydreamer says she tends to ignore using bursts. Listen here, Daydreamer. Don't make me flog you on your birthday, too. This is a special day where you don't get flogged the entire day, but that can change very quickly. Anyways, I like the Nefer. She's really solidly built. And some people that don't read, they tend to use Dendro damage bonus because they don't read. But it's good to see that you have an Elemental Mastery Goblet equipped. And I know that you already read, but this is a good example. So when people don't know how to do it, that's how you do it. Milliastra Wonderland, the game Beneath the Abyss, is fun. Do you want to try multiplayer tomorrow? Yeah, sure, NCIA. We just played a little bit of multiplayer of it, but it was very short-lived, and it was while you were gone, or I guess. So I'm gonna start playing it right after this as well. Try to get the mannequins leveled up before the second skill. Yeah. Okay. So it's skill burst with Nefer, basically. Is that it, NCIA? Thank you for that information. If that's the case. Nefers are going to have some pretty bad goblets. I'm going to say that right now because Elemental Mastery goblets are very rare. So it's going to be rough getting some Elemental Mastery goblets. It's going to be definitely rough for Nefer. That said, it's even more rough considering the roles that she likes. I don't even know. Yeah, Nefer doesn't like energy recharge. She doesn't like attack power. She only likes crits and elemental mastery. And elemental mastery is her main stat. So, like, it's going to be incredibly rough getting substats for her. So, you guys, if you have what you consider to be, quote, bad Nefer artifacts, remember that you can't get crazy artifacts with her. It's literally elemental mastery, crit rate, crit damage. Nothing else. It provides value to her. I don't even know if she even uses a small portion of attack either. No, she doesn't. Skill damage, direct. Oh, wait, no. Attack plus 275% of her elemental mastery. Okay, so attack has some small usage, I guess. A small amount. But otherwise, it's elemental mastery all the way. Alright, well, I mean, I guess... Okay, I guess a little bit of attack is good. So that's about it. Yeah, it's going to be rough with Nefer. I wonder what the roll value of your artifacts is if I turned attack value on. That's actually quite high if we make attack be valued. But I guess it would be obtuse to say it's as valuable as Elemental Mastery because her damage is like Lunar Bloom damage, so I don't know. I don't really think so. Oh well. But you still get an A+ for your Nefer because she's built magnificently and her artifacts are ludicrously hard to get. So you get an A+. Good job. Okay. Daydreamer, you're next. It's our birthday girl. Happy birthday again, Daydreamer. She only cares for crit and elemental mastery. No fourth stat matters, you know. Well, in her stat kit, it does say attack plus elemental mastery. So attack probably matters just a little bit, but not that much. Not enough to value it more than getting elemental mastery, but it's there. It gives a little bit. But enough for it to be a highlighted role? I don't think so. MiHoYo's probably gonna put it as a valued role like after elemental mastery though. Remove the ad? What ad? My brain filters out these ads after a while. What was the characters? Daydreamer? Because they got buried in the chat. Oh, hold on a second. There we go. Daydreamer, are you still here? I believe Kimiko wanted HKA. What? It was Nefer? It was your Nefer as well? Did you refresh? I didn't refresh. I was just asking which character was it. It was Nefer as well, right? And it's... Oh, no, I did refresh. Look, it's a refresh. I don't see her. Oh, here's Nefer. All right. for Nefer, since you have Lauma, that's something good to keep into account. And Lauma is on Silken Moon's Serenade. So for this character, I like that you got an Elemental Mastery Goblet and Sand. That's very good. Flower and Feather are looking nice. What's her energy cost? It's only 60. Interesting. This is a nice little stat stick to get your critical damage up with Nefer. However, I can't really suggest you very many weapons other than saying Nodcry craftable good at this point in time, because the character literally just got released. But I can say for sure that I know that she likes crit rate, crit damage, and elemental mastery, and this gives her 88.2% crit damage. However, I don't want to change it. I think it's funny. I was going to say that one weapon that could be a very powerful candidate, specifically for Nefer, that could potentially, maybe, possibly, sometimes be stronger than this weapon, is the Widsith for her. If you get that random elemental mastery bonus, like, that's a ridiculous amount of damage. That's a lot of elemental mastery for Nefer to have. Yes, it's like 30%. It's like, what, 33%? Or maybe 38% less crit damage than the Widsith. And also a little bit lower base attack. But if you land on that elemental mastery, it's a 1 in 3 chance, and she can really shit out some impressive damage with all of that extra elemental mastery, with her lunar blooms going on. And the fact that she scales really hard with elemental mastery, it's kind of like a gambling slot machine, a 1 in 3 chance for you to get nuclear damage with it. So there's that. So if you have the Widsith, maybe you could give that a try. It's not going to work the first time, and it's definitely not going to work every time. It's like a 1 in 3 of getting that elemental mastery, like I said. And I don't even know if the elemental damage bonus even means anything for Nefer. So it could be a 2 in 3 chance, but yeah. Pass? Yeah. That said, this stat stick is never going to not be good for you. It's a literal crit stick for you. So enjoy that. Also, the charged attack damage bonus can be helpful if you're using Farina for some reason, I guess. That said, you know what? Your Llama gets... I'm going to give her a solid A-. But actually, no. Give her a solid B+, because I think that though this is a good circlet, that Elemental Mastery is helpful for her, I think that she needs critical even more. You are using Farina. Oh, that's wonderful. And you got this leveled up just about as much as you can get it, and it's going to take you months before you can even get enough to ascend her to 90, because 6 giant crystals is a lot, right? But this circlet, Nefer really values critical quite a lot. And I don't think that your Nefer has 604 elemental mastery, which is a lot. So she's at the point where getting even more elemental mastery, she probably would value getting a crit rate circlet, a crit damage circlet, either one that she can get, whatever she can. If you got a critical rate circlet, you'd be overcapped on crit, probably, because this set bonus gives you, what, 30%? So you'd be at 64, and then another 30%. You'd be at 90. Hello, loyal hater. How's it going? I don't think I have even a shitty one. Well, Nefer is a character where she is worth crafting for on the sanctifying elixirs, even more so than other characters, purely due to the fact that she literally can't. But that said, this circlet could be interesting because you got both crit rate and crit damage on it. So if you get some crazy rolls of critical rate or critical damage, you can use it. So you might this might be a rare case of, if you roll super crazy substats on this circlet, you could probably keep it and I'd give you a pass for an A+. The only reason I haven't given you an A+ is because it's very iffy. Like, whether just getting even a shitty circlet that gave you critical rate or critical damage on the main stat would be better. Because if it rolls absolutely dog shit, like, you don't even get, like, you get 2 rolls into this, 2 rolls into that, that'd be horrible, right? But if you get a bunch of crits and then this is the elemental mastery main stat, you might as well just leave it alone. Don't bother. Like, just upgrade it and just stick with a full elemental mastery build, I suppose, because you rolled such crazy crit substats on your circlet. So this circlet has a chance to be kind of like Neuvilette with its HP circlet, where, you know, somebody rolled so much crit in their substats that they had to get an HP circlet because they just didn't have any goddamn health. Can you review my Farina? Type in your name, your character, your account name, the user ID, and the name of 1 or 2 characters that you want reviewed. Kimiko, you're next. Are you still here, Kimiko? Yeah, I'll give your Nefer a solid B+, because you got everything, and the only thing that's holding you back is whether or not the circlet rolls well. And, I mean, if the circlet rolls well, then it's better than having gotten just a shitty circlet that's main stat. But if it rolls poorly, then you might as well just toss it and just get a main stat circlet. Seat Lolly and Navia. Okay. 8, 9, 3, 3, 7, 5, 6, 8, 7. Okay. You're in line next, locator. It's Kimiko next, because you can see I'm going in order at the top, left to right, so you're next in line after Kimiko. It's her turn next. Seat Lolly and Navia. So, let's have a look at your Navia. We're going to refresh this so that we make it available visually. Alright, it's refreshed. Let's look at your Navia. Tidal Shadow, good weapon choice. Tidal Shadow is solid for Navia as long as she has some healing going on. Typically, you would use this with like a Farina or something like that. Or maybe not even a Farina, but literally just having any kind of healing, like, I don't know, Barbara, I guess. Or maybe even Shanyun. literally just having some sort of healing happening would be good. Let's look at your artifacts and your weapons and talents. So this weapon, it could use some love. Your weapon could definitely use a little bit of love. It's at level 60. Navia's main stat, or main level, very good. She's at 90. You got level 6 on everything with a priority towards your elemental skill. So a massive portion of Navia's damage comes from her elemental skill. And since she doesn't have the normal attacks built into the elemental skill or the normal attack scaling, she does need normal attack levels if she's going to be on field, which you have taken Nighttime Whispers in the Echoing Woods as her on-field set. So she's going to be an on-field elemental geo infusion attacking character. I already ascended it today. That's very good. So she's at level 6 on each of them. Now you're at the point where you're basically waiting on boss fight materials. So I'm not going to judge you too far past that because you're getting everything up. But this weapon could definitely use some improvement. Also, since we just got Nefer as a new release right now, this weapon domain is open every single day. So I want to see you leveling up her weapon. Give her weapon some love. And not tough love. Give it nice, original resin love. That said, moving on to your artifacts. She's got Nighttime Whispering Woods. I love that. This is a great set for her being on field and doing her normal attacks. And we got attack, we got geo damage, we got critical rate. That's good. You got a really good ratio. You got 63% crit rate and 167.7% crit damage, which is really high. The domain is the problem. Not the domain is the problem, it is the monsters. Well, Kimiko, if you need help, I can help you. Or literally anybody here. I mean, Daydreamer's pretty damn strong with her characters too. She's got a strong Neuvilette as well. There's plenty of us to reach out to in the Discord, Kimiko, so you don't have to do it on your own if you have any problems with the monsters. I remember when I had problems with the Mondstadt domain with those damn Hydro Slimes that kept freezing me. I couldn't do it. It was too annoying. And I specifically built Yanfei for that domain. But anyways, your artifacts are perfect. 10 out of 10 on everything. You got good, decent, solid roll value on everything. The only thing that's holding your Navia back from being strong and being a really good A+, is getting your weapon leveled up. So I'm going to give you a solid A-. The only thing you got left is these guaranteed upgrades on your weapon, which you could fix this weapon to be 90 today. And we literally have an event going on where all domains are open. So give her some title shadow levels, and your Navia is going to be performing like she's never performed ever before. She's top 14, and she is still top 14%. Well, the thing is, in this top 14%, it assumes a couple of things. Like, even though you have the title shadow here as your weapon, it assumes that you have Wolf's Gravestone equipped. So that's the thing, Kimiko. It's because your weapon's main statistic is attack percentage. So the Wolf's Gravestone's main statistic is attack percentage as well. You see? When it the thing that gives you the most roll value that it usually judges off of is usually substats. It's a very good Navia. She just needs a little bit more love with our weapon and skills. Maybe try to get each of these to 7 at a time. Everything to 7. It's always the same. She's a very good Navia. She's absolutely wonderful. I'm only giving her A- because this weapon is easily fixable. Once you fix that weapon up, you get an A+. Now let's look at your Seat Lolly. Hey, look at that, Kimiko. You're doing much better. Right off the bat, this is so much better than your last Seat Lolly. Look, level 6 on the elemental skill on everything, The weapon is 90, the character is 90, very good. And you're basically only waiting on weekly bosses at this point. And most importantly, you got the hero scroll of the Hero of Cinder City 4-piece set bonus. You get an absolute perfect A+ on your Lolly. She's wonderful. There's no other improvements that need to be made, other than maybe, if you feel like it, leveling up her elemental skill and burst. You don't need to level up Seat Lolly's normal attacks. She doesn't use anything with it on her normal kit. But if you just like her and you just want to, you can. But going past level 6, you only need to do it for the elemental skill and burst. But this is wonderful. This is a great Seat Lolly. Good job. Good job. You get an A+. There's nothing that needs to be improved here. Yeah, the circlet doesn't have crazy substats, but that doesn't matter. It's an elemental mastery main stat. That's all she needs. She'll need nothing else. A+ on your Seat Lolly. She's wonderful. Good job, Kimiko. You should feel good. You did very well. That's a major improvement from last time. I didn't even need to look at it that long. Okay, so Loyal Hater wanted Farina and Lauma. Let's look at Farina. What is this? Your pie chart looks like a butterfly. What is this greeting system? I don't know. But why does your pie chart look like a butterfly? What's going on here? What is this? Anyways, let's take a look at this Farina. Let's take a nice and close look at her. She's level 90, good. Elemental skill and burst leveled up, that's very good. Weapon? I will only question this later after I check the artifacts because that's important. So we got 4 pieces of golden troop, that's good. HP, and you got critical rate. Okay, I see what you're doing here. So you're inside the signature weapon leaderboard because your main weapon is a critical stick. Now, the Fleuve Sandra Ferryman oftentimes is like what everybody says to use as Farina's main weapon if you do not have the signature weapon. Now, I can see you using this as a critical stick, but the thing is, even though this says top 4%, I'm probably not going to give this Farina as high of a grade as like an A+ and whatnot, because the energy recharge is very important. Farina is a very powerful support, and without the Fleuve Sandra Ferryman, and without having some sort of energy recharge sand or energy recharging your substats, this Farina, though she may have high damage with her elemental skill, she's going to struggle to get her elemental burst easily. This is like a elemental skill main DPS sort of thing, or like sub DPS, instead of being able to burst frequently with her elemental burst. And there's a lot of teams where Farina can be the solo Hydro, where she doesn't have Neuvilette giving her Hydro particles, or maybe Jingcho creating like upwards of 11 or 12 Hydro particles every time he spams the sacrificial sword. Like, I could see this working with the sacrificial sword, but this weapon being a crit stick might be dragging her down, so I might suggest that the Fleuve Sandra Ferryman would help get her enough energy. That's the only thing that I'm thinking is really holding you back. Because the thing is, when Farina's moved to the signature weapon, it's very common for those Farinas to get an energy recharge sand, because most of the time they had the Fleuve Sandra Ferryman, so they had the HP sand as the main stat. I'm sorry, they had the HP sand when they originally had it. I use Jingcho, Kuki, Lauma, and Farina. Okay, so yeah, Jingcho is probably going to be the only character that can feed her enough energy. If you ever put her in a team where she's by herself as the only Hydro, unless you have like freaking 2 or 3 Favonius weapons on the team, she's going to be starved and not going to be able to burst. So it's just going to be an elemental skill Farina that just only cares about her own personal damage. So I can see that working, but in other teams, for practicality purposes, I would recommend Floof Sandra Ferryman. So I'll give your weapon a pass because it works for the team that you're using it with. But just a cautionary tale for anybody that's taking notes from this. She can hit 70k with support. Yes, that's what I was saying. She can hit impressive damage. She's like got really good damage numbers. You've got like 40,000 HP because you got the HP goblet and everything. She's not that good, but still. No, this Farina is wonderful. As a matter of fact, if you equip the Floof Sandra Ferryman, she would be a perfect, well-rounded Farina. But I'm aware that Genshin Impact has lots of nuance. Like, the fact that you have Xingqiu lets her get enough energy because Xingqiu can share energy with his sacrificial sword and generate an extra stupid amount of energy. And that'll be more than enough for Farina in a Xingqiu Kuki Lauma party. I don't like fishing, that's why I don't have that weapon. The cat still gives me trauma. Ah. Right, well, look, I got one thing for you, loyal hater. Getting the Refinement 1 version of it should only take you about anywhere from 45 minutes to 1 hour. It's nothing like the catch was. The catch will take you several days worth of fishing. The Floof Sandra Ferryman will take you 45 minutes to 1 hour. For the Refinement 1 version. So if you ever feel like spending that much time doing it, I can be your friend that will help encourage you to get it. Just to make your Farina happy in other parties. That said, if it wasn't for this specific weapon, and if she was being used in a party where she wasn't getting her burst, I would give you a B. But I'll give you an A minus, or just, I'll give you a regular A. Not an A minus, not an A plus. You're in between because it works for what you do. But if you tried using it outside of it, this energy would be, it would be a huge rock up your ass, to put it in caveman terms. Because it's just like, oh, you'd have to do things like Favonius weapons or feeding her energy from the other characters, and just, it would be a pain. I could see it being a pain. But that said, she does work for the way that you use her. So that's why I give you a regular A instead of a A+. And it's not an A- because the only thing that needs to change is something that's a guaranteed weapon to acquire. So, and it doesn't need to change for the team that you're using it in, because it works. So, get a regular A. Now let's look at Lauma. Alright, I like what I see straight off the bat. At the start, we got level 90 Lauma. We've got Deepwood Memories. Interesting choice. So I feel that there's a chance that somebody else may be using Silken Moon Serenade instead of Lauma. But if there's nobody using Deepwood Memories in the party, then somebody needs to use it. I like this Aetherlight Spindle loop because your Lauma needs energy. She needs a lot. She's at like 145%. Lauma might not get enough energy if she's not the on-fielder in the party that you just described with Xingqiu, Kuki, Lauma, Farina. If she's the on-fielder, then she can get enough. But with 145%, if she's the only Dendro, well, I once used this team, which was surprisingly interesting. It worked with Farina, Shilonen, Kazuha, and Kuki, and that was the only time I was able to 36-star the Abyss. I haven't done it yet since. Interesting. Yeah, this Lauma, it's good that she's got Deepwood Memories. It's the best artifact set to get if nobody on the party has it, or if nobody in the party possesses it. It's the best one to go for. So that you can weaken their Dendro resistance to your bloom attacks. So I would give this Lauma once again. You've got double Elemental Mastery main stat, 753 Elemental Mastery here, but without having somebody in the party with Silken Moon Serenade to give you the extra 120 Elemental Mastery, or maybe another party member to boost Llama's elemental mastery to help it get even higher. It feels like you're trying to just what? What's up?
Are we gonna watch today?
Okay, we can watch.
All right.
But
all right.
wait, Shadow.
Yeah.
Make sure you ask Artie so that we're
Artie
not
said-
planning
Artie said
something.
good.
So that we're not planning something without her also being known and in the know.
I just asked Artie, and she said that she's wondering about you. That's why I came in and asked.
Okay.
It's in the group.
Well, you can tell her that I said yes. It's
She's
okay.
here. She can hear you.
You pass the message along to her anyways.
Okay. Artie, he says yes.
Thank you. But anyways,
You're
the weapon gives 200 elemental mastery. That's good. I forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me of that, loyal hater. So that actually changes it a little bit. I forgot about that with the Ether Light Spindle Loop. But I like this weapon for her because, the event weapon gives her energy and elemental mastery. Without this weapon, if you changed it to something else, your Lauma would be starved for energy too. So I can see your party is, it's a strong party and it works for the way that you used it, but with the way that you built them, it's dangerous because they might be starved if you send them to any other party. But that's how Genshin Impact is. You build characters to work with each other, not with everybody, So that's, it works. It works. I like that you leveled up Llama. Her skill and burst are level 8, weapons 90, and Deepwood Memories works. You got elemental mastery, and then you've got crit on the circlet. So you know what? Your Llama gets an A+. You might be like, but my Farina gets a lower grade than my Llama? Well, that's the way the cookie crumbles, right? Because Llama is probably closer to being able to, work in any party generalistically than Farina would be. If she was to be replaced and be an off-fielder for some reason, she's pretty close. I don't know. Maybe not an A+, but I'd probably give her maybe an A-, I guess, now that I think about the energy. Because I'm thinking a lot of the time with off-field parties, she's going to need 160 or 200 energy, and 145 is not going to work. By the way, I have just one more character that I started building. Can you please look at that one also? I give 2 characters per person for everybody, so that way I can give you a deep look on the 2 characters that you selected. I have a very, very bad goblet. The only thing I care about when I look at Llama is elemental mastery. All of this other critical shit is just a bonus. It's icing on the cake. It's not the main. It's not the main enjoyable slice of meat here. What we're looking at is that elemental mastery. Yeah, I look at the biggest important things. I don't care about the substats as much. They are a factor, and they are a very big factor. But among all of the biggest factors, they're the smallest one. The goblet can also give energy recharge, right? Yes. So that's your biggest weakness with Llama. If I was being really rough with you, I'd probably say I'd give your Llama a B+, if I was being really judgmental. But the thing is, your off-piece is a feather. Which, a feather is the easiest of artifacts to find. So if you got an off-piece feather, then that would free up any of your other pieces to give you some more energy. So, and not only that, but she's on Deepwood Memories. So if you were really forcibly trying to restructure her into a different party, then she probably wouldn't be wearing Deepwood Memories. Somebody else would, Aino, I guess, and she and Llama would be wearing the Silken Moon Serenade if you were really trying to restructure. So, but that's only speaking hypothetically. I'm just speaking of the difficulty of how hard would it be for you to get some more energy on Llama if you tried to use her differently. And I guess it would be actually pretty hard. But again, that would be asking you to change your entire build to a wholly different party, which not what we're here to do. We're here to help you do what you're already trying to do. not change you and make you play a different way and make you play my way. I'm trying to help you play your way better. And that thing, all things considered, at worst, I would give you a B plus. At best, I'd probably give you like a A minus or an A. It just depends a little bit. Your Lauma is just there's many different ways to use her, and the way that you're using her works. So you cannot be knocked down for that. It works. So good job on your characters. Your character builds are unique, very unique, and she's kind of in the middle. Yeah, because as I said, I'm speaking hypothetically because that's assuming that your whole entire party composition was different. That you were doing like Ascendant Gleam Bloom Lauma. In which case, this case, you aren't. You're doing Hyper Bloom Lauma. And your Lauma is meant to smack them with hardcore Lunar Bloom damage, while Kuki is the one getting the getting the blooms to go off. The blooms to explode. And Lauma is the on-fielder, so she gets just barely enough energy. And Jing Cho is in the party, so Farina gets barely enough energy. So it's a little bit all over the place, but not in a bad way. You're playing the game your way, and it works. And I like that. I like that. Hyper Bloom Lauma is surprisingly good. Didn't expect her to be good. Yeah. And I know you asked for another character, but I give a nice deep look at 2 characters at a time for each person. 2. And I keep it at a limit of 2 because if I kept doing that, it would be endless. Like I would never get to the rest of the people because you patiently waited in line while I did both Kimiko's, Daydreamers, and everyone else's. So. These characters dive forward. They go back. It's a little bit choppy when they do that. The puppets are kind of fun. Alright, let's go to Miliastra Wonderland. Are these the new characters? Yeah, these are the puppets. Basically, they imagine them to be normal attack and fusion of whatever the pirate or whatever the traveler is. So if the traveler's Dendro, the puppets are Dendro. And they get a normal attack and fusion. So they can just be normal attacking whatever. Artie says, I heard you say Wonderland. Yeah, we can play in the Wonderland. Alright, let's go back in and let's get some XP so that we can ascend these puppets. I'm not agreeing to that. Alright, I created a lobby, and now I will allow everybody who wants to play. By the way, are talent levels important for Lauma? Yes, loyal hater. Elemental skill and elemental burst levels are important, but I would say if you are an on-field Lauma, I would say at the very least try to get to level 6 with your normal attack, because level 6 can be obtained in a singular day, and I would say start doing it today, because we have the event where everything can be leveled up immediately. Hold up. We're gonna invite everybody. Blue Regard, you can come play with us. I know Blue Regard wants to play. I'll just invite everybody. Everybody can play. First come, first serve, because there's like a lot of people. I'm at 188. I would say because you're using Lauma as an on-fielder, her normal attacks do matter a little bit. So I would say get it at least to level 6. At the very least, level 6. Beyond level 6, it starts taking weekly boss materials, which can be very slow, annoying, and difficult to obtain. But Lauma's normal attacks don't matter if you're not on fielding her, but you are. So that's why I say get them. Get everybody in here. Everybody gets an invitation. I'm just punching the entire ticket. Oh, Witch is not here. Is there anybody who didn't make it in? Kimiko. Aegis. Okay, hold up. Let me make sure we got everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's counting myself. We got one more space. Does anybody want to play? Wait, am I in or not? Lustrous materials. What? Where's the games? That's not the games. Is this the games button? That's not the games button. Is this the games button? None of these are the games button. Is this a games button? I found the games button. All right, well, this looks like something that's like Bomberman. I guess. Blade soccer, I guess. Yes, let's do that. Oh, the size exceeds the maximum. I have to find something with 7 players. Gold coin battle? Is there a way to sort? Because a lot of these are only 4 people. War simulator. Oh my gosh. Content provided by Hoyo Lab. Perfect. No, that's only 2 players. Shit. 2 to 4. 4. Oh my god. It's hard to find something with 8 players. 7 or 8. That's only 1 to 2. 1 to 4. Jeez. This is a player matching limit 5. 2. Oh. Footballs is like 8. Football. Football. Let me find that. Team matching limit 4. Blade soccer. 2 players. This is 4 players. 4 players. 2 players. Four players. 1 team matching limit 3. found something. Game of luck. Jesus. There we go. Find it. I had to sort for 8 players. Sorry, guys. Ah, there we go. Basic rules. Players start with 3 stars and 5 cards. Players must go to the table within the round time and matches against other dealers. Players who lose all cards are sent to the cage for a revival match. Last player standing with the most stars wins. Oh, we have to play rock, paper, scissors. Draw. We are in a tie. Ah ha ha! We're playing rock, paper, scissors. He played rock, I played paper. Yeah! Come on then, Kimiko. Yeah, she played scissors, I played rock. I win! 3 wins in a row. Undefeated. Undefeated in rock, paper, scissors. No! No! I'm out of here. Alright, Artie. Let's go. No! Lost 3 times in a row. Get back here, Kimiko! I need to be revived! Don't run from me! Ah, damn it. Ghost State. Players have interference skills Peek at the hand of a random player and display the card type above your head. Oh, she used paper. Artie's running away after one game. Ends in a draw. I have no idea what it is down there. When you're punching someone down there. Game's over in 20 seconds. Don't forget to spend your likes on the people that deserved them. You can only give out 50 a day, and that's it. Whoever was player 2 is the person that won. Weekly XP limit, 5,000. Okay. Okay, let's search for something else that can be done with 8 players. Hilly Churl Trainer or Soccer? Okay, let's try and look for it. Hilly Churl Trainer. This person misspelled Hilly Churl. Right. We can only queue into this with... We can't matchmake with 8 players. So, I'm sorry we can't do the Hilly Churl Trainer. Soccer. Blade Soccer? Blade Soccer is limit of 3. Did Kimiko just do an emote or something? Doing an emote. Okay. Wonderland stages, general order, sort. Number of people, 8. Team matching limit, 4.
Yeah.
That's a limit of 4. That's a limit of 8. This is a matching limit of 1. Free victory. What is this? Play to receive an immediate victory. Free victory for everyone. Okay. Hey guys, a free victory for everyone. Let's see what this stage is all about. Invitation failed as JoJo is temporarily restricted from entering game mode. JoJo, hide and seek is 8. We just played at hide and seek. I guess we could do hide and seek again. JoJo is banned. It said that you're banned from matchmaking because you didn't accept the request. Matching limit is only 4. Average time elapsed per gameplay, 2 seconds. Okay, we'll try again. We'll try to hide and seek again. Remember to push the 1P. Kimiko's always front and center, showing off her dress. Duplicate leaves a copy of the transformed object. Disappears after 30 seconds. Smoke. Oh my god, there's a lot of text. Press 1, 2, 3, or 4 to choose your role. And I guess you have to press the Q button to enter the role. Kiwi's model is very pretty. Yeah, I like the little shoes and skirt that she has. 4 out of 8 ready. Seeing inanimate objects float around is endlessly hilarious to me. This mode is bugged. This game mode is so bad. You press Q. You have to press Q twice to enter the arena. I see somebody getting beat up for 40 damage. Yeah, I think this hide and seek game mode might need a little bit of work. Kimiko says I beat them up. Artie says I'm invisible. Kimiko's invisible. I think. What? Oh shit! Lindsay says she's under the stage. Floating stool. I use the movement speed bonus to just run away. Artie says I can't see anybody, including myself. Kimiko seems to be able to see me. She ran up and smacked me once. What? There we go. Bro, I was in the damn sky. Kimiko didn't even see herself. The only reason why I saw you, Kimiko, because I saw my name above your head. And then I was like, oh, that's Kimiko. And then I got hit. How many people we still got? 7? Okay, so I still need to find something with 7. Let's just do one where we just get some free XP. How's that sound? Number of people, 8, confirmed. Let's just see what this is about. Surely this game can't go wrong, can it? Surely there is no way. Tequilibrium, accept before you get banned from matchmaking. Accept quickly. It says free victory. If JoJo or Tequilibrium gets banned, it won't be a free victory. Match interrupted. There we go. Tequilibrium is gone. It says free victory, so yeah. Let's see if it delivers as advertised. It's a free victory. I mean, how bad could it be? It's harder to get into the match than it is to do anything else. Is there somebody who's lagging? JoJo's gonna. There we go. Apparently that was a free victory. Oops. Alright, well, let's look for something else that we can play with 8 people. That was probably the best thing ever thus far. This is a match limit of 4, match limit of 1. That's team matching limit of 8. Matching limit of 4. Matching limit of 8. Alright. At the start of the game, all players begin as humans. After a 15-second countdown, random players will be selected to become zombies. Humans are attacked by zombies who have also become zombies. Okay. JoJo, why are you always the last one to ready up? If you get banned from matchmaking, you're gonna get banned. Don't get banned. There we go. Good. What? What is this? You press the 0 button to reload. Thank you for the subscription, Rayquaza. Oh my god. How much health do the zombies have? I think I was the last one alive. Oh. You'll never take me alive! God damn it! I was the last one alive. I couldn't make that jump. It was dumb. That jump was too difficult. Don't forget to everybody to give everybody each other's likes. You were confused? Yeah, it was just a game where if you become a zombie, you just have to hunt down those that are still alive. Alright, let's find something else that we can play with 8 players. Free win instantly. What is this? This is Russian, so I have no idea what that is. Roll a boulder by standing on top of it. Four slimes? Defeat 4 slimes. I guess the only thing we have to do here is defeat 4 slimes. This Miliastra Wonderland is definitely an acid trip. So I guess I'll just collect 5 coins, I guess, and we're just victorious. So I guess we have to complete the weekly objective. In order to do Miliastra Wonderland. What is this? It's just a world. I'll jump off of it. So this is what game development looks like. There indeed were 5 coins. How about all of us make a game that's actually fun? Well, it looks like jumping off the map does not teleport you back in. There is no ability to plunge attack or anything. And there's no teleport waypoints whatsoever. The majority of the games are just, I guess we just abandon this wonderland. Well, I guess Miliastra Wonderland is just, I'll just give everybody the likes, because I guess that's an XP system that we have going on. I mean, I guess the Miliastra Wonderland thing is a thing, but as to whether or not it will stay as a thing, I don't really know. Add 5 stages to favorites. Make a wish in the... That's just objectives. Adding a cosmetic plan. So I guess maybe we just complete some of these. I always get just 4 likes. Where's the 5th? I don't know. I click on everybody.
Yeah.
Okay, these are all just a bunch of emojis. Alright, we saved an outfit plan. What else does it want us to do? Add 1 new cosmetic plan. So we have to add a new cosmetic plan. Okay, that's done. Generate a cosmetic sharing code. Oh my god. we have to generate a cosmetic code. There's so much stuff. Managing plans. Your mom just came in with a bunch of balloons. Happy birthday, Daydreamer. Hope you're enjoying Milliastra Wonderland for your birthday. There's a sharing code that you can generate somewhere. But I don't know where. Ah, right here. Oh, it includes trial cosmetic components. So it failed. So we have to wear things that are not trial parts. It's still more cosmetic trial components? Is that it? There's still more trial components. Alright, there we go. We generated a code. Set your display cosmetics once via the mannequin cosmetics section. Edit Milliastra information. Okay, we set both mannequins? No. Display cosmetics once. Editing Milliastra information. Add 5 stages to the favorites. Okay. Oh my god. There's so much shit to click on. Yeah. Favorite that. Favorite that. There we go. All favorited. Make a wish. A skirt. A random skirt. Ten odes. Edit a custom template for your personal lobby once. Player statistics. Statistics are updating. Ah. There's so much shit to click on. Daydreamer smells rubber in her room. The rest of the silly things that we need to do. Make 10 odes. Alright. We'll spend 10 wishes. It's kind of obtuse, the fact that we don't even get the item. We have to craft the item after we get the blueprint to craft the item. Just do a 10 pull. I don't have 10. So there isn't a 10 pull button. I have less than 10. I spent 1 earlier. You have 1600? I don't now. Not anymore. Alright, there we go. 10 odes spent. Capture and upload 1 custom avatar photo in Miliastra Wonderland. A custom avatar photo, huh? You can, I guess, maybe this is not it? No, that's not it. You need to click on the profile. Alright, confirm its use. There we go. Thank you, Kimiko. Go to the web event, invite friends who have their link codes to log into the game and claim rewards on the web page. What? Okay, hold on. We gotta turn this music off. There we go. Oh, God, this is laggy. On the web event. Please, web event. The amount of lag on this web event is insane. Your Miliastra lobby will disappear. They make you pay for the lobbies and then the lobbies just disappear? Okay, give me a second, guys. Oh my God. The amount of mail that I just got spammed with. It's only like 3 hours for these things. These things today will reload like rest. This is the first game I've ever played, though, where you've had to pay some sort of currency to make lobbies. I remember you used to be able to make a lobby with your friends no matter what, as much as you wanted. Okay, the Miliastra Wonderland pre-registration thing is all done. So we should have all of that done now. And we should get spammed with a ridiculous amount of mail letters. Yeah, we did. We just got spammed. Here's a bunch of Primo Gems and a big cheer. I don't know what's going on with this. Editing a custom template for your personal lobby once. I think that I need to edit a custom template, so I suppose I have to leave this lobby and then make the template myself. Manage. Lobby description. Oh god. What web event gave you those Primo Gems? I can't find it. It's the same web event that's in the... There we go. I just saved the template. So now that I have a custom template with a couple of things placed down, it's done. Yes, it's done. Okay, set your display cosmetics once. How do I... There's no web event when I searched for it. Ace, log into the game and log into Miliastra Wonderland and then click it. It will take the web event to you. Or it'll take you to the web event. Oh, Kimiko, you've got the crown. Kimiko, you are... When you view my log into the game and then click, like, right here. Where it says the web event right here, click it. Like, there's a little arrow key right here. Play any Wonderland stage. Increase rank level in any Wonderland stage. Improve your leaderboard ranking. So, what's the Wonderland XP cap? It's not possible to get enough rewards. I'm confused on how to get more of this, but that's all we can get from a Curious Awakening. That's it. I guess we just would launch events. Alright, well, I mean, we're down to 3, so... that opens up a couple more stages that we could play. Artie's still here, if she can join. Yeah, come on, Artie. 4 players is the perfect amount for some of the MiHoYo-made games. Or... alright. At 5 players, that's enough. How do I set cosmetics once via... Jojo, you have to go to... Jojo, you have to, yeah, like Kimiko says, you have to get an item, craft it, and then equip it, and then you go to edit Miliastra information, and then you have to go to the wardrobe and save your outfit, and display your avatars like that. Alright, let's go to one of the things that's made by MiHoYo, so that we can play something that's made more reasonably. That's 4 players. That's 2 players. There was something that was 5 players. Right here, team matching limit 5. What? Team exceeds the maximum what? Team matching limit is 5. What? How are we at greater than 5? Ah. Is anyone here who's here who's not in the stream? Who's Drunken Light? It's hard to tell who's who. when it displays character names. Oh, we're down to 5 now. Alright. We'll launch something that's actually reasonable. This is by 5. This is the absolute limit, and I see that drunken light. We'll let you join in. Jojo, accept. Does it take him a long time to load or something? That's what it is. It takes him a long time to download the game, so he can't get in quickly. Okay, enter an area to create your own mechanism. Collect coins and then upgrade your mechanism. Mechanisms will attack enemies in range, survive until the end to win. Yes, tower defense. Okay. Okay. Oh. Don't forget to give everybody each other's likes so that we can get them. What's my Milliastra Wonderland rank now? 4. Okay. So you just play and you'll earn rewards. Okay, good. I can't do the web event quest. I got no one to invite. And it doesn't seem to count invites prior to today. I don't know. I logged in and claimed my rewards. So maybe if you logged in and claimed your rewards, Artie, because I know that you're on my list. Blue Regard is as well. I don't know. Yeah, that's really strange. Also, I keep pushing the damn wrong buttons. Artie likes that ninja outfit. Right there, that's the button. Five players. This is 2 players. What was that one that we played, the survival one? Do you remember, Artie? The name of it? Do we have recently played? Tornado Simulator. I mean, we could do that survival one. The one where we had to craft things. That was a pretty fun one. Shit, but what was it called? Treasure Defense? No. Wild Battle War Simulator? Gold Coin Battle Mechanism Duel? No, it's not mechanisms. Biography of Lou. Jesus. A Victory 2. Somebody photoshopped this image. This looks about the same Photoshop level that I would use. Efficient XP farm. Spawn in and end the game instantly. Even easy way to level up your Wonderland character. Okay. Let me see what anybody else is saying, if anybody else remembers it. Apocalypse. We can see it in recent plays. Okay. Got it. There we go. Apocalypse. Yeah, we can queue into this one with 6 players. We got, yeah, this is perfect. We have 2 and 2, so we can fit 2 more players if there's people that want to join, but... Cool, let's do this one. In this game mode, it's gonna be overwhelming and confusing at first, but basically, when you craft stuff, it is dropped on the floor. And you have to pick it up after crafting it, so, you know. Let's go, Artie. Let's do this again. For the second time around. Hopefully we can do this a bit better than the first time. Since we kind of know what to do now. A little bit. So you just have to craft an axe as quickly as you can with wood and materials. Already I got bread, so. Punching takes a lot of hunger, I guess. Craft tools. Crafted level 1x. Artie, you want to just craft whatever you want. It's in the thing. It's in the storage. Take the food if you need it. You gotta use the chest to help equip. And then I press the 1 key and then the 6 key. If you're having trouble equipping something that's in your inventory, press the 1 key. Ah, it's so hard to find food. Oh, there it is. I got food. Artie, don't worry if you're running low on food. I have like a lot. I'm coming down. I'm headed back towards you because I see your health is dropping from probably need of food. Coming to sell it. Sell the food into storage because I have so much on me. No, that's purchase. Sell. Here. I know you died, but there's a lot of health in storage now, so take lots. Oh, I'm lagging. You have to charge up the bow to its maximum. I have to find the level 2 wood so we can get the level 2 axe. The larger trees are the level 2 wood. Alright, level 2 stone looks like white iron. That's what we need. Damn. I have to get the survival dagger. Stole supplies? No, as a matter of fact, you don't drop anything. I think it's just fighting just to fight. We can make level 2 stuff now, Artie. If you need it. Like making level 2 medkits. We need level 1 stone. We need a lot of stone. Survival game? Yeah, it's a pretty fun survival game. If you got a bunch of stone, can you sell it, Artie? I got a plan. I'm gonna go and attack. Chest plate. Don't stop defending too soon, please. Yeah, I'm grabbing more food while I'm out here. They were still attacking again. And this dude's got a lot of upgrades. Seven. Chisel. I can't get back through into the... There we go. I repaired the shelter at the last second. Dang. We died. I tried to hurry up and put the resources in because I repaired it at the last second. And then I tried to put up a wall, but we didn't have any more resources in the chest. They were all in my backpack. Blue Regard, good game. There we go. I gotta open up the other team to like for Kimiko. That was a pretty fun game. It was getting intense during the end. I was able to bring back some stuff, and I was starting to figure out how to make like more things, and I figured out how to use the dagger, which was better. I brought back food for Artie, but she still died before I could put the food in the chest and give it to her. But you had food? Yeah. I learned where more of the spawns and stuff was. You kept stealing my resources. I was trying to put more in the chest, but then I kept making the mistake of not putting it in the chest. I brought stone to find none. Yeah. I'm sorry about that, Artie. You have to put it in the chest to craft with it. Because I would come back. I came back with a bunch of stone in my inventory, and I was like, oh, let me craft the walls. Damn, that was fun. You want to try again? This time, I think what I'll do is I'll try and focus on acquiring stone, and then maybe Artie gets wood. Kimiko, you did a good job. I know I saw a couple people were starving in the distance. It was like, damn, that's dark. Because I noticed that it uses up food every time you swing your weapon to work. The dagger is the only weapon that you don't use food when you swing. The Apocalypse is a pretty fun one. I add it to my favorites, so it's easier to find. Oh, Kimiko has to go. I want armor. Yeah. I'm gonna try and get more stone because I was gathering a lot of wood and then I noticed that we just kind of overgathered wood. Alright, see you later, no, not Artie. Kimiko. Blue Regard is gonna play with us as well. What's my Miliastra XP at? 200. Wait, I thought we were in mech making. Oh, Kimiko says that she has to go, so just leave the Miliastra Wonderland. Hold on. There we go. It said that Kimiko was still in the team, so I had to remove her manually. Alright, so I will focus on stone this time. And I'll just leave the wood gathering to you, Artie. Which means I gotta make a chisel immediately.
Yeah.
Get that. And get gathered. Yeah, I'll probably get daggers and then I'll focus on stone. Let's bring back what we got before you get too low on hunger, because you have to use hunger to swing. And so we can both craft a weapon. I'm coming back too. I'm gonna dump the stone in here so you can get stone. There you go. I can't find any of the food ores. Or food boxes. Oh, found some. Yeah, that way, I think this is more efficient. Oh, shit. I gotta come back. I got a crap ton of stone on me, and I know you need stone. I gotta run the other way around. Shit. Here, I'm putting the stone in. There we go. Craft it, damn it. There we go. We got a wall now. Craft food. they left. Blue regards, partner, quit. I'm getting a lot of stone. Artie, do you have Alright, here we go. You get the you make your armor and stuff first. I just brought back all of the stone. Make yourself a knife so you don't have to use a bunch of food to fight if you need it. Or, oh, that bow works too. Level 2 ore. Did you craft your armor and stuff? You need food? There's a food box here. Take that. Hey, Artie, come back and grab all of this armor. There's 4 pieces here. Come and get them. Here. Alright, there you go. I got the rest of this. Pick it up near the crafting table. Don't forget to equip the armors. You missing the boots. I'm gonna keep getting ores because this is the final wave after this, so we'll just be getting attacked constantly after this, so just try to get whatever food and water we can before this final wave comes. I'm focused on ores. I should go back before the timer runs out. I'm gonna go back. Wait, what happened? Did I just drown? Oh. Well. That's a really fast way to get back. I'm gonna sell all my iron, so all of my materials, so that we can repair quickly if need be. Oh shit! I can't get back through the front gate because it's blocked. I went to the outside. Artie, are you still focused on ores? Because I'm still focused on rocks. Because I never crafted the. You're focused on ores? Okay. I'll keep getting them too, because I think we need ores to make the rock walls. Anyways, we don't need wood as much anymore. Blue Regard's teammates left. I have no idea how Blue Regard's still alive. It must be incredibly difficult. The level 2 ores are so rare. Yeah, the only way you really get a lot of those is to craft, but that also takes quite a bit of time.
Yeah.
If you drown in the water, take off all of your armor and then put it back on, because that was just really weird what happened. I'm gonna go to the outside on the other side. handling the front wall a little bit, but sometimes, occasionally, they're popping up at the front wall. I think that's the longest that we've lasted. My game froze. No. Okay, here we go. Give Artie the like. Blue Regard, you get the like. I don't know these other players. I'll reserve them for my friends. Blue Regard, you must be... You're tough. I did not hear you die at all. You were scrapping it out. Enemies were too strong at the end. Yeah, probably like no armor. How much XP did we get from that? We got 280 XP. Wonderland experience. So, how do I know what the Wonderland experience limit is? I don't know. You want to try another game? Let's try something else. Refuse. Some of these games are made by 3 players. Matching limit 2. Okay, no, that's only 2 people. Something with 3 people. This one can go take 4 of us. Maria. The island is full of dangers. Revives are limited. Allocate work reasonably to survive better. This is a slow-paced farming game. The gameplay duration is relatively long, about 1 hour. Oh. What is wrong with Artie's legs? Oh, never mind. That hot air balloon is out of control. Oh yeah, we're done. We just got zapped by a lightning rod. Also, we probably won't have an hour to do this. If you're my bro, come fight me. Come to the Steam realm. One hit pot. Normal attacks yield stone and iron ore when the pickaxe is equipped. I got about 15 minutes left in this stream on me. Alright guys, and then we'll continue more later. Ah! No! Revives are limited. I guess I just lost my first life. Pickaxe and machete cannot be held simultaneously. Press 1 to put down tool. Left click to mine for minerals. Minerals cannot be used for chopping trees. Overusing items damages. Alrighty, come over to the float. Float over. Are we working together? Yes, we are. Don't fall off because you'll die instantly. Hunger level. Okay. There's this thing that says follow the shore. How do we find hatchet? The only thing I've got so far is What do I have in my inventory? 15 wood. What are we doing? I don't really know. I'm gonna have to go in a bit though, so I know that this is 4 players, but only 15 minutes left in the stream and I need to spend my resin before we log out. Alright, so I'm gonna have to go, so... yeah, I got like 10 minutes left in the stream. The Miliastra Wonderland stuff, it's definitely got some volatility to it. That is my opinion. That it's got some volatility. That is the most positive way that I can put it. Is that some game modes are really fun. Other ones are kind of butt. Or either that, or they're very confusing and poorly explained. There's a chance that they may not be poorly made, because I don't want to say poorly made, but poorly explained. Everyone can find their own favorite games. Exactly. Yeah, and I say poorly explained because sometimes, like, the game will be made really well, but, like, it just won't be explained and nobody will know how to play it. You know, we'll just be stuck in a corner, like, jumping up and down, and we're not readied up, you know? Let's teleport out of here. And we'll be playing more of the update tomorrow for the coming couple of days. It was super fun playing. Thank you, Artie. Vision None. A mannequin gifted to you and Paimon by a witch whose pseudonym Octavia. Who uses the pseudonym Octavia. I have to go. Well, yes, look at the time. It's almost around that time when I usually stop to make sure I don't stream too long into, you know, an unhealthy stage. I know you remember when I was doing streams for way too damn long. You remember that. It was not good. We must avoid that. Can I quickly stream some weapon pulls on the mini screen? Yes! I will always say yes to sharing your wishes. I just need to know that somebody wants to do it. Hold on. Before you spend those wishes, let me turn on the sound and expand the screen. Wishing you lots of luck. Yes, wish you good luck too, Blue Regard. And thank you for joining us. I know that you probably got the short end of the stick when it came to that really long game, but, you know, you did really well. And you're very talented with random games. The challenge was fun. Your stream... Wait, what happened, Blue?
Did you hear what happened?
You got disconnected.
Oh. What happened now?
Blue Regard. Yeah, what was that? What happened? Sorry, Discord lagging a bit. Oh, okay. No, we still got enough time. Good thing I don't have to level up my friendship with the puppets. Alright. Let me put you back up, Blue Regard. Now we can see your wishes.
Oh, which should I choose? The neighboring nation of Liyue has the most prosperous
Okay, we're looking now. His pity is 40.
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
Exactly 40. Blood-soaked ruins. The hell kind of weapon is that? It was pulled quite some time ago, so I don't know which weapon that is. I don't know whose weapon is blood-soaked ruins.
Welcome. How can I help you?
Oh, and before you wish, I'd like to say, don't feel pressured to spend everything you have. Only spend what you planned on spending. Probably Flynn's weapon. Ah. Well, we're watching. The mini screen is officially a mega screen.
At the Adventurers Guild.
Star Snatch Cliff is known for
The
its
neighboring
heroes.
nation of Liyue has the most prosperous commercial port in all of Tibet.
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
What happened now?
Did your game just freeze? Oh no, okay.
Can I help you?
Here's your purple. The frame rate. My eyes.
Ancient alchemy
It's
truly
just
is
pure white screen. Blue Regard, are you alright, man? Is your computer alright? Seems like your computer is having a stroke, like 5 different strokes. It's like having a heart attack, stroke, and a secondary heart attack on top of it.
The neighboring nation of
Dawning
Liyue has the most
Frost.
prosperous commercial port in all of Tibet.
10 seconds after a charge attack hits an opponent, elemental mastery is increased by 72. For 10 seconds after an elemental skill hits an opponent, elemental mastery is increased by 48. This is obviously a weapon for Nefer. But I could totally see Yanfei using that weapon too. Yanfei would destroy with that weapon.
Welcome. How can I help you?
Blue Regard, your Genshin Impact is having you know those times when you're pushing a dresser across the floor and it's just scraping against the floor like that's what your PC is doing right now with Genshin, trying to process these 10 wishes sent. Oh my god. Don't worry. My PC is the same. When I'm trying to do something, man, well, my PC is the same. Don't worry about it. Ooh, a pole arm. Is this crit damage and elemental mastery? We can't even see the description of what you're looking at because it's just a black screen. Yep, this is exactly what it's like, Blue, when I have to calibrate a new game that I have to handle the stream on.
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
Blue Regard, is everything alright there? Oh, okay, the computer is regaining consciousness. Lindsay says that's Flynn's signature weapon. Thank you, Lindsay. Pole arm, crit rate, elemental mastery. Attack is increased, energy recharge is increased. Okay, so this is for Flynn's and Inefa. Attack, energy recharge, and critical rate. Yeah, that's what they would need with a weapon. Oh, be careful. You almost accidentally spent your Genesis crystals. No. He's trying to exchange. Blue Regard is trying to exchange, but it's getting there. It's going slowly but surely. Is this what you have to go through when you're playing Miliastra Wonderland with us, Blue Regard? I'm very sorry, and I understand now why you enjoy playing Sketchheads and stuff like that on Sundays, because you don't have this much difficulty on Sketchheads. I'm very sorry for what you have to deal with. I wish you well. I hope that nothing bad ever happens after this with Genshin. I hope that the game runs smoothly. I hope that, yeah, I really hope that, I hope that this wish is a 5-star, and that the reason why your PC is being tanked right now is because that your computer can't process the fact that you're about to get 10 5-star characters in a row, and then celebrate so much that you donate $5,000, you know? Oh! There's a 5-star! There's a 5-star! I predicted it.
The neighboring nation of Liyue has the most prosperous in all of Tibet.
There's your 5-star, and watch. You're gonna win this 37.5% chance of getting your weapon. You're gonna win the 37.5. Watch it. Watch this. Yeah, Farina's weapon. I think you were wishing for that, but I'm not sure. You won the 37.5, Blue Regard.
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
Welcome. How can I help you?
You got Farina's weapon. I think you were wishing for that one. No, you weren't. Well, I think you have Farina on your account, so I guess if you were going to lose your 50-50 to anything, it would have been Farina's weapon. So hey, you got Farina's signature weapon. Do you have Farina? I mean, this might be a really good thing. No Farina at all.
The neighboring nation of Liyue has the most prosperous commercial port in all of Tibet.
Okay. I guess my Hydro main character could use it. No. Wait, look at the weapon's description. Because I'm pretty sure that a lot of characters can actually use it. There's a lot of sword characters, because it's like 88% crit damage.
The neighboring nation.
And what with the new puppets coming out, Blue Regard, you might actually like the puppets, because they do normal attacks. And they can give themselves an elemental infusion of any element you want. So think like Kuching, except HP increases, elemental skill damage, dealt.
The neighboring nation of Liyue has the most prosperous
Ancient
commercial port in
alchemy
all of
truly
Tibet.
is fascinating.
Yeah, the puppets could probably use this sword. Or any... I mean, this could actually be a good weapon for Clorand. Because Clorand heals herself all the time with her Bond of Life stuff. But I don't know if her infusion counts as an elemental skill when she presses the elemental skill button and she's attacking. And then that could free up that normal attack damage sword. Because I don't know if it counts, if Clorand's elemental skill counts as normal attack damage or elemental skill damage. You probably know, Blue Regard.
Welcome. How can I help you?
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
But I don't. Also, Dahlia scales based... Oh, wait a minute. Nilu needs... Oh, never mind. I was going to say Nilu needs max HP, but... Yeah, I see the Dock Hands assistant on Nilu.
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
There's definitely some uses that you could have for that sword, which is good. It's better than you getting a weapon that you absolutely hate and have no use for. Because there's some sword characters coming out, like, I don't know, maybe Durin will be a sword character. And you got a crit damage sword for him. Potentially an upgrade for your Clorand.
Truly is fascinating.
Oh, none of this shit respawned here. Oh well. What weapon does your Ayaka have? Does your Ayaka need an 88.2% or 88.4% crit damage weapon? A Bond of Life one. Maybe your Ayaka wants a big fat crit damage weapon instead of just 27% attack. I know that you worked to make that Bond of Life happen on your Ayaka because I remember you got a review about her with the Bond of Life, but now you don't have to make that work. You can just get a fat crit stick, extra 88%. So you can have your magical 300% critical damage, above 300%. So this is actually a positive thing. This is positive. Because now you're guaranteed to get Nefer's weapon. And you got a accidental upgrade. This is a happy accident for your Ayaka. And depending on what it is, it might be that you could give Ayaka Cloran's weapon, and then give Cloran the Farina weapon, depending on how things go. Depending on how they scale and what works and doesn't. Like if Cloran's elemental skill is elemental skill damage, or if it's normal attack damage. When she presses her E button and gives herself that transformation. So go ahead and think about it for a little while. I know that your computer can't move and you just want to click and read, but it could be a crazy upgrade for both of your characters. I know for a fact that Cloran does self-heal, so she can probably use some of that bonus. But yeah, look at that. There you go. Now you're fighting with the top 1% Ayakas, for sure. With the amount of critical damage and attack power you have, you're at almost 2,000 attack power, which is a lot for Ayaka. So that's a lot. Normally, Ayaka is around like maybe 1,400, 500 or something. Could you imagine if your Ayaka could melt with her elemental skill? Or melt with her burst repeatedly on every hit? Alright. I'm going to end it here. You go ahead and think on that, Blue Regard, and come back with a character review next time we stream. And I will give my opinion, and we as a community and the people that are all around, and maybe the people that are here at the stream, we'll all do our best to try and help you get the best between the two. But I trust in your judgment. I think you know what to do. Blue knows best. You know what to do. So, I hope it doesn't make you feel sad about your 50-50 loss. This is a positive thing. Your Ayaka is definitely going to be happy. That's for sure. She's very happy right now. Look at her. You see zoom in. You see the smile on her face. Look. That's a big smile, like, yes, I'm gonna get a crit weapon. Do I get it? It's just a question of which one she's gonna get. Oh, and fun fact. I don't know if you know, but the new Nod Cry weapon is crazy good for Layla. The Nod Cry craftable sword. Stupidly good sword for Layla. You probably, actually, you know what? I take it back. I'm sorry, Luke. You're probably the one that told me that in the first place. Does it give HP? Yes, it does. Look, what? Look, it's really good for Kirara too. Look at my, look at the screen. This is the weapon fully upgraded and refined. Upon causing any elemental reaction, you get 32% max health for 12 seconds. So that right there is already a lot. But if you have Ascendant Gleam Moon Sign, you get 64% max HP, plus a 61% energy recharge. This is at Refinement 5, but still, that's amazing. Layla loves this sword. So does Kirara. Dockhand's assistant does something else with, like, elemental mastery stuff, so. I guess you gain a little bit of energy, too, but this Nod Cry sword is pretty damn good. So I made a Refinement 5 one right away. I made it immediately. ER percentage good. It's 61% energy. Like, I'm not saying it's directly better than the Dockhands Assistant because, again, I haven't done the math on that. I haven't. But I'm gonna say it would definitely give that weapon a run for its money, considering the fact that it's a craftable weapon and the Dockhands Assistant is something you have to gotcha. I think it's worth factoring in that it's somewhat easier. I'm not gonna say easy, but somewhat easier to get a Refinement 5 of the craftable non-pry weapon than it is for the Dockhands Assistant to get 5 of those. You'll probably end up accidentally getting a 5-star weapon before you get 5 of those. Calamity of Eshu on the puppet. Maneki Neko. Nilu with the sword. Alright, Blue Regard, I'm gonna end the stream. We're 16 minutes past when we should have ended a while ago. Thank you for coming, Blue Regard, and thank you for that donation earlier. I really do appreciate it. It boosts my confidence. Thank you for letting me show my pulls. Yes. I always let people share their wishes. As long as I know, I give me the ample opportunity to put it up on the screen. Yeah. Always. Alright, well, good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the Hilly Churls bite. Ending stream.